Good morning, guys. Happy Memorial Day. Hopefully, everyone gets to enjoy some time off. I'm going to finish Apocalypse today. I have to get them done today. No choice about it because I've got to spend tomorrow, Tuesday, packing and getting ready to leave on Wednesday for Winterfest. Uh, last bit of work to do on him is to weather him, the paint chipping, washes, and stuff like that. So, follow along if you'd like to. I'll stream as long as I can. I'm going to play music in the background, which means YouTube will flag my video and will take it down later, but I don't care because I want to be able to listen to music. If you're not watching live, you probably will not be able to go back and watch it again. Um, at least I don't think you can. I know Tony mentioned that he couldn't go back and rewatch the videos, but I gotta be able to listen to something. I don't want to go nuts. So yeah, today we're going to work on getting the weathering done. So what I did this weekend, put about 6 hours in on Saturday. I finished up kind of getting the blue wrapped up. I went in and I did some shading. I did so for on the shading in the light blue. I really like what I did here because it did exactly what I wanted to do. I was worried that the two tones were a little too similar together, similar in color. So I used Badger Minotaur Ghost blue tint, which is really, really pretty vibrant blue. And I shaded the light blue. It's pretty subtle, but what it did is it overall gave it some really nice saturation. So now the light blue is a really nice saturated blue. For the dark blue, I mixed in I used the same blue, but I mixed in some black with it and did some shading around the dark blue. So here's like one of the shoulder. It's a little shining spots because the sealer wasn't quite even. But we're going to actually accentuate some of the shading with what I'm going to do next, which is the pastels and oils and all stuff. So that's like a shoulder pad. Here's this guy. I've got some touch-ups to do on the metallics where I was a little messy with. I didn't do any masking on this stuff. This was all hand painted. So I got little areas where the airbrush kind of went overboard a little bit with the blue. That's okay because it just kind of adds to the effect. So I wasn't crazy careful about getting overspray on some areas. Actually, kind of looks really good. I was really paranoid about it. So there's that arm. You can see the shading. The blues look really, really good. Shading's popping out a little bit. I have to go over the skull again. It's a little too dark and gray. It blends in with the hand too much. So I gotta go back over this again. I'll do that once I get all the other stuff done. But there's that arm. And then here's the boots. Took a long time because there's just so much surface area to cover, but brought out all these. Now this paint's gonna rub right here on this foot. This is where it kind of locks into the base. I'm not worried about it. I'll touch it up, but it'll get rubbed off every time it gets inserted into the base. So I'm gonna do some real heavy weathering. I'm gonna put him back on the base and do some real heavy weathering on the soles. So it looks like his feet are dirty, but I really try to bring out as much detail on the boots as I could. And that looks really, really nice. So yeah, the portrait I got wrapped up. The portrait is done. Just painted the teeth. Added some. I did like a candy red on the eyes, and painted wherever this little thing is, his lips, and this add some shading on the head. So I think the portrait's done. Okay, so what we're gonna do is this will be a combination of oils, pastels, washes, all that fun stuff. I was digging through my oil paints and I forgot that I have these AK True Metal colors. I've had these for like 10 plus years. And then I don't think I've ever really used them, but they're kind of like a wax. So I may try those for dry brushing because I got a ton of colors. So it looks good. Yeah, the contrast actually pops a little more in person. I want it to be a little more punchier. So adding that vibrant blue to the light blue really made, you can really see it right here. It looks really good. As I turn this in the light, you can see it's like kind of nice and more saturated on the edges, a little lighter in the middle. So it looks good. So I'm going to use my references kind of as a guide for weathering because I really like what they did. So I'm just going to keep going with that. I'm going to get out my pastels. Use some pastels. I have all these pastels, and I really only use like 3 colors, to be honest. I use Rocket Exhaust a lot. It's basically black. I use that a ton. I use, where's the other one? It's like a nice dark brown. Oh, burnt grease. What's that? That's like a burnt grease. That's like a I don't know what that is. That's good. I have one that's got brown in it, which I really like. But I've got all these carbon steel, copper, Martian dust. I got all the light colors I don't ever use, really, to be honest. Gunmetal. That might actually be kind of cool. I might experiment with some of these metallic pastels. So we're just gonna I'm gonna start playing around. That's what I do. People think I have a plan when I do this stuff. I really don't. I just start throwing shit on on it, and it tends to work out for me. I had another one, but I don't know where it is. It's nice. I might have to mix it up. I think I ran out of whatever that color was. I really like. Oh, actually, I got a little bit mixed up here. So it's like a brown. It's like a black and brown. So I'm gonna mix some of that up because, again, with all the blues and everything, I want to warm, um, like warm tones for all that stuff. So we got. This is Vietnam. I can mix the Vietnam earth with black or burnt grease and come up with a color. All right, so we're gonna start messing around here. Put that to the side. My workbench is a mess again. Get a bunch of Q-tips out because we're gonna use those. I'm gonna get some gloves on because my hands are gonna get really dirty pretty quick. Alexa, play Pandora.
Circus Maximus Radio from Pandora.
Alexa, volume down. Alexa, volume down. There we go. All right, so hang out with me for a while I do this. The only thing I got to paint the A. That'll be pretty quick. So I still kind of have a cough, but I feel much better from the other days. So I think the first thing we're gonna do, because some of the stuff I got like add a wash and put it aside and let it dry. So like these pipes, they're really boring right now. So we're gonna add a wash to this and set them aside to dry. So a lot of this you gotta just it's in many layers and steps. So Alexa, volume down. So sometimes I get asked like, why don't you just paint a darker metallic? And a lot of times I just don't have it. But then what I like to do is I usually don't start out with black when I'm doing like a dark metallic with a dry brush. And to me it has a different look to it. So I like to do like a medium metallic, a black wash, and then dry brush on top of that, and just kind of has a couple more dimensions. And again, I don't care if this is like perfect. We want inconsistencies in what we're doing here. We're gonna put this on really wet. Let it stain everything, let it dry. So while this is drying, we can do other stuff. I need to put this on first. Put that side over there. Once I get this kind of gonna wash, I think I'm gonna start with the shoulder pads as a kind of a test for the steps I want to do and everything, because they're easy to handle and they're smaller. Excuse me. I'm still coughing, but I'm coughing up all the crap that's been sitting in my lungs for the past few weeks, which is good. Alright, so we're going to put those to the side, let those dry. Okay, so let's get out the palette. Oh, I need some sponges. Okay, so this is the sponge I used when I was doing the base originally. I'm just going to tear this up into some smaller pieces. And I like to use the tweezers just to hold it. Okay, so let's get a shoulder pad. So for the chipping, like this isn't going to get any oil washes. This will get mostly chipping effects. And I might come in here. Of course, I left my airbrushes with paint in them for 2 days, so now they're right on the bottom. So bad about that sometimes. I'm picking up a few new airbrushes at Wonderfest this week, so maybe a couple more Neos. The Neos are like, everyone asked me, like, the Neos are like one of my favorite airbrushes. It's just simple. And for the way I paint, it's perfect. Alright, so I think I am going to, actually, yeah, this is how my brain works. I think I'm going to come in here. No, I'm going to take that back. Sorry. I'm going to come here and just get a little more kind of black to some of these corners here. Pump up the contrast a little bit. Because you have to think ahead to your next steps. And through the chipping and stuff, because you're gonna get all lightened up. All these corners kind of nice and dark. Into the wash, you'll still be able to see the blue through it. So once I kind of get a rhythm going on with this process, it doesn't take too crazy long. I kind of have to I have to get the kind of rhythm down going and kind of get a feel for what I want this to look like. Once I kind of get that established and I get my process established, it doesn't, I don't think it'll take me was thinking if I put in like a 10-hour day today, I'll get this guy done. I should be able to get this done no problem within 8 to 10 hours, even maybe shorter. We'll see. I've got a lot of hours in this guy. There's just tons of detail, man. Okay, so. Sharpen this down a little bit more. Okay, so when I do chipping, I like to do it in two tones. I just don't do like straight silver. I like to do a dark metallic, almost black, and then a silver on top. And that just gives that chipping another kind of dimension of weathering. So I don't have a really dark metallic, so I have to mix one up. So I want to use like a silver. Ooh, actually, this is night scales. I like this night scales. This is like a bluish metallic. I'm gonna mix this with some black and come up with my own custom kind of first tone for chipping. So it's kind of this nice bluish undertone and metallic. It will be perfect for the blue. I'm gonna just a little bit, just a tiny bit of black. I want to be able to see that it's metallic. I can just mix my wash with it since it's water based. I need a decent amount of this because this will be my. All right, there we go. So we got this nice darkish blue metallic. And I'll probably have to mix more of this up as I go. So like for the first step, where's my tweezers? There. So I like to use a tweezer just because it's a little more dainty. So that's what I do. Get this, dip it in, and I take most of it off. I'm going to start dabbing this on. And this is not going to show up as much until we start adding the silver. And you want to constantly turn this. You want to change it up a little bit, rotate your sponge a tad. Looking for like the perfect little bit of sponge that gives me some randomness. So this is not showing up right away, especially on this darker area. Weather's one of those things where it's kind of like, okay, when do I stop? You know? When I was doing the Master Chief Master Paint for gaming heads, it was really tough because I do a little bit, like, oh, a little more. You can't overdo because you can't go backwards. So you have to kind of spoon feed them the effect. So I'm just concentrating on the edges, obviously, because that's where paint would rub off and get chipped, and so that's looking really good on the dark metallic there. Just constantly rotating the sponge so you get some randomness to the effect. I'm gonna really concentrate kind of right here on this edge. So get beat up pretty good, I would assume. Just constantly rotating the sponge. And I'm also going to do a black wash on these metallics on there and do some dry brushing. As your sponge loses paint, you can be a little more aggressive with the um, with the like tapping of it. So this shoulder pad's kind of got established, like what do we do with the rest of the piece. It's looking pretty good. So now I'm going to get a silver. Or a gun chrome. Ooh, this polished metal's good. This polished metal's perfect. I'm actually going to get a different sponge. Not too much, just wipe that away. Now it looks like a scratch or a worn spot. And this color is very, very bright, so it kind of got to be a little more dainty with it. Just don't start jabbing it on there. Build it up slowly. That first dark metallic underneath this will kind of add a little kind of shadow to it. Okay, we can take a brush. My little cheap, shitty brushes are pretty much destroyed. I'm going to dry brush a little bit. Bring out some of the details in these guys. And kind of concentrate on the edge. And then if you feel like you've kind of done a little too much with the bright color, just go back in with the shadow color, which I think I'll come back here and do that here in a second. I may have. There's some scratches here, so let's go back in with the brush and do some. So I feel like I got a little too much here, so you can go back in with this darker metallic and kind of go back on top of it. So I think that's looking pretty good already. That's actually looking pretty close to what I want. So I'm just using just my brush for some effects. Between a sponge and a brush, you can get some really nice effects going on. All right. We're bringing out the details in this metallic here. So all the kind of metallic details, I painted a relatively dark metallic, so I can go dry brush and bring out some of those details. What's up, man? Everyday collector. So I think that's looking pretty damn good. So I'll do that to this one. The darker metallic. Alexa, volume up. Alexa, volume up. Good song. I'm just kind of like turning my sponge, try to get different patterns. Like, oh, water, that's all I need. My eyes closed open, and the pouring rain rising from the ashes. Tickets told, girl is cold. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to watch. Do like a sweep here. Kind of get. It's kind of a cool effect. You just kind of sweep it across and get like this kind of scratch and worn look. Yeah, so I got too much. It's too similar there, that pattern. Don't like it. Go back in the dark and just kind of blend it in a little bit. You want some spots that are really, really bright, and then you want some other spots that kind of, you just want a few spots to stick out as pure silver, and the rest you kind of want subdued. You see there relatively quickly we got the shoulder pads pretty much done. There we go. So looking pretty good. I'm talking to my huge audience that are watching me. Okay. Put those to the side. Those look pretty good. Okay. So now for things are going to slow down a little bit. I'm going to wash out this brush. I'm going to do oil washes on these metallics and put that. I want to keep that to like that color. So I start here some black. Wash brown. It's going to be similar to what I did on the base. On the gold. So some areas I'm going to use an oil wash, and other areas I'm going to use just a normal wash. And the reasoning is because depending on what I'm doing. So like I like an oil wash because when I go to wipe it off, it just kind of adds some really nice shading just by the act of wiping it off with a Q-tip. So I'm going to use this on the brass pipes, any pipes. Okay. There's my little oil mixture. And I'm going to put that on. Wipe my hands off. Put that on these. Need more. Too thick. Maybe too much. I got a little runny than anything. You kind of got a sense of what it's going to do right there. Like all these little areas in here. And this kind of warm oil wash. And I mix it a little, probably thicker than normal because I like it. I want it to run, but I don't want it to run everywhere. I just like the effect that is when you go to wipe it off, it's a little thicker too. If it gets on the blue a little bit, who cares? You can just wipe it off when you go clean up.
The first and only plan of its kind that automatically adapts each month to give you free energy when you use it most. What if I use the most during the day? Enjoy free energy all day, every day. What if I suddenly become a night owl? Your nights are free, automatically. What if I go weekend warrior? Free energy all weekend, my friend. So the savings change with me. And you never have to change a thing. TXU Energy. Energy for everything. Tap the banner now to learn more. Shop huge savings during NFM's Memorial Day sale. Save the tax on furniture, flooring, and more. Plus save on appliances.
So this is where, since even though I got a little overspray from doing the shading on the blue on some of the stuff, it's all going to get kind of buried and it's going to all disappear when I do my washes and stuff. So that's why I wasn't worried about it.
Sales tax will be collected and remitted pursuant to applicable state law on the discounted amount. Minimum monthly payments required. 18% APR. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
Use the hair dryer for a little bit. So now, I'm come in here and start cleaning up. I got some oil on the glue. I don't care. Just gonna wipe it off and just add a little bit of shadow that spot. Q-tips pretty damn quick. So now we're bringing out these brass details a little bit more. There we go. That's looking really pretty right there. Now we get Nice kind of worn steel look to it. So my reference, all these metallics are really actually pretty damn clean. I don't want that clean, so I'm gonna have some more, I don't know, weathered look to it, worn. I don't want to spill that out. Yeah, if I spill those oils, ooh, that'd be a huge mess. Okay, that's looking pretty good. I'm gonna use the hairdryer again. I'm gonna seal it, and I can go in and do my dry brushing on all those metallics. And then we'll do the chipping. But the oils, man, see, add some really nice, subtle. When you gotta wipe it off, it only wipes off the high spots, so it creates shading just down in there. Around the knuckles, it creates just some really nice, subtle shading and stuff. So it's a really easy, quick, effective way to add some dirt and grime and just bring out some details. Just double check, make sure I don't have any excess oils on the blues. That I'm gonna take them off real quick. Again, the great thing about this type of painting is that it's like the more inconsistent and actually the less perfect it looks, the better it sells the effect of it being kind of worn and weathered. And so it's a very fun process. Like, I'm not stressing out over making everything perfectly clean and pristine, because that's exactly the opposite of what we're trying to do. All right, let me seal this again. I actually use a combination of airbrush and brush. If you follow Hot Creative Toys on Facebook, she's constantly posting videos of the factories working, so you can go check out their process there. God dang. Oils are awesome, man. A lot of people are scared of them. First time I used them, it was like the easiest thing I ever did. I mean, the drying thing is one thing, so that's why I don't put it on super thick. Hair dryer, wipe it off, hair dryer, and then I've never had an issue. So if you're using 100% straight oils, then yeah, you gotta let it dry for days before you do anything with it. Because when I first started doing like experimenting with skin tones and oils, I would let it dry for like an hour, and I seal it, and later you could see the the oil's trying to release through the flat coat. So you gotta be wary of that. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to bring out these details and all of this piping and stuff. So I got to bring out the colors I used for that. So it's like rough iron is one. It's the rough iron, a brass, and a silver. Yeah, so what I don't want to do is just kill all the oils it did. So I'll take a little bit of my base color that I used originally and very lightly go over. Brass. Actually, I have the perfect brass for it. I hope I end up. This is a great fucking color. This is a Mr. Color. This is buffable brass. I think I've got enough in here to do this. So as long as you don't mess with this too much, it won't rub off. But it's buffable, so it's meant to. You put it on lead dry, then buff it out. I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna do a dry brush just right on the tops of these pipes. Just on the very top, because I don't want to create. I want to create a shadow and give that more dimension. So all the oils and stuff add some nice shape. Again, this is really thin paint, so you just need to carefully dry brush it. Just using the flat part of my brush to hit the tops of this pipe. Basically all the steps I did when I was doing the Predator. Okay, I'll leave that there. A little chip, a little scratch. Yeah, I know a lot of many painters use oils. They're so easy to blend. It's like the base coat I did on these pipes was actually gold, and then did the wash, and then I'm doing brass as a highlight. So it's just a couple of tones going on. It's really nice. So I'm just gonna do one part at a time instead of like doing all the oils at one time. I'm gonna finish up this arm, then go on the next arm. Just work that way. Where is this color will add up. I got it's gunmetal. So I'm going back on the gunmetal I used as the base coat, dry brushing that out, and if it gets a little bit on the blue, it's okay. Just adds that kind of edge weathering. I should pull that pipe too. It's looking pretty good in there. That's very pretty. So a lot of this subtlety stuff, you have to see it in person because some of it's pretty damn subtle. Some of this work. So. Go back and do those pipes.
The Texas Lottery presents, now that's what I call hits. Hit songs like Give Me That Money, Give Me That Money, Give Me That Money, Give Me That Money, and Winner Winner Chicken Dinner. Winner Winner Chicken Dinner. That's right. Hit scratch tickets from the Texas Lottery. You can have an instant hit on your hands. Like the old classic, Ain't That Some Luck? You could hit it big with big fast prizes. So play today. 18 or over, play responsibly.
Need inspiration? Shop Kroger for over 30,000 mouth-watering choices, with savings beyond low prices, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week, and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump. More savings and more inspiring flavors make Kroger worth it every time. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
Save big on your favorites with the Buy 5 or More Save $1 each sale. Simply buy 5 or more participating items and save $1 each with your card. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Okay. We're going to do the sponging and chipping. Just more sponge. Oh, don't want that. That's my oils. Over here.
All I could see her eyes. We got caught in the moment of the night. Taken in silence, leaving all behind. Found ourselves for the following night. The time for her was getting way too small. She promised to be
Concentrate on the corners and edges, really. Corners more than anything. Or things will get naturally worn or bumped or chipped. Assume the knuckles will get beat up pretty good, so we're gonna hit those relatively hard. Again, this first metallic is really dark. It almost doesn't show up at all, but it kind of helps the silver pop a little bit more. And right here where this pipe connects, hit that pretty good. I don't think I hit the arms as hard as I did the shoulder pads. I'm trying to keep my color straight what I'm using. So I got like 50 paints out here and I've only used about 10 of them. That's looking really sharp.
Then the sea shall give us a dead, and the life of the world to come through our Lord.
Okay, it's been really good. So when I dry brushing the center panel, I'm just concentrating on the middle, and that just helps create a kind of shadow around it, gives it some dimension. That edge highlighting, man, goes a long way. I'm beating this guy up a little bit more than my reference, but I like it. You can do a little of the silver on the brass. Still the brass would bring up another highlight. This process is pretty quick. Get a rhythm going. It's just okay. That's pretty damn good. A little bit of brass on these pipes and help bring them out a little bit. Okay. Get it, Coco. Get it. All right. I think that looks pretty badass. Not bad for a pull up.
Rise and shine, honey. You don't want to miss your flight.
This actually makes my life easier because I can hide all my little blemishes underneath all the chipping and scratching and stuff. Like I said earlier, when I was doing the shading on the blue, I didn't mask anything. I just went in with real tight the airbrush. I got some blue over spray on stuff, and it actually adds to the effect. So I'm gonna go seal this. I think that arm's done.
Our members are considered
Actually, I take that back. I think I'm just gonna leave this as is. The paint will dry and it'll be nice, and that silver. Oh my gosh! Sorry about the dogs. And that silver will remain nice and bright. So I'm just gonna leave it. It won't need to be sealed. It's just the reason I seal is to protect from so I can do the next layer. But I'm gonna leave that as is. So the solar pads, I'll just leave them. We'll have little shiny spots, little dull spots here and there. That'll do the effect. We're gonna stick to it. All right. So the next arm, same process. I do have to go to the skull again. I'm gonna do the metallic work first. So I'm gonna go back on the oils and do a wash on all the parts I want the wash on. Yeah, I don't think I'll have a problem getting this done today. Because I can take pictures today. Because I also got the base for the Sazabis in from Richard in the UK the other day, and he freaking killed them. They look awesome. I'd like to get photos of that done. We'll see. So I got quite a bit to do to get ready to leave on Wednesday. I don't think I did a wash on this. I didn't. That's fine. So I typically seal everything, but it's not. The paints are actually pretty durable. Once they're cured, they're pretty durable. I mean, these are mini painters use all the time. So I usually always seal the end of my paint job. But for this, I want those silvers to really kind of pop. And if I seal it, they'll just get dulled down a little bit. So I'm just gonna leave it. It's fine. Once it's cured, it's not gonna come off. The reason to seal is so you can protect between each step. So if you need to kind of erase something, if you mess up, that's the main reason for sealing every single step. But yeah, 99% of the time I sealed the whole thing. And it'll take a little bit longer because I need to go over the skull again. It's too dark, it's too gray, needs more tones. So every pre-paint that I've gotten, that I've done work on, from what I can tell, there's no sealer on their paint. I go like to do a little bit of sanding or anything, and it's I get color comes off. So I don't think their factories are sealing their work. I think it's just straight paint. They're also using different paints. They can use paints over there that we can't use over here because of legal issues. We can't have lead-based paints and stuff like that over here. I'm not sure what type of paint they're using over there, but from what I can tell, they don't. From what I can tell, they don't seal it. Gonna wipe off the excess. Yeah, this is such a great, easy technique to do. Man, that looks so good. It's such a pretty color once you get the oil on there and start wiping off the excess. It's nice, warm, worn steel look. Man, it's just really, really pretty. dry brush it and it brings it out. I will seal this step after the oils. I need the acrylics will not play nice with the oils. The oils will repel it. So you gotta seal that. I don't know.
Do summer projects your way with Memorial Day savings from the Home Depot.
But depending on how dry the oils are, I hit it pretty hard with a hair dryer. It will determine kind of how much they stain that area, because that's where we're kind of staining and bringing out the detail. So hit those pretty hard. They're coming off a little harder than the other arm. That's no big deal. So when we go dry brush, I'll bring all those details back. All right, so I'll hit this with a hard hair dryer again to get those oils to dry up, and then we'll seal it, and we'll go do all the dry brushing and chipping again.
McDonald's presents Burger Reviews by Hamburger. Today's review, the hotter, juicier classic burgers. Mr. Hamburger. He said, of all the McDonald's burgers I've ever hamburgered, these are the hottest, juiciest, and tastiest. Right now, buy a Big Mac or triple cheeseburger and get the second one for just $1. The price of participation may vary. Dollar for product and equal or lesser value. Comparison to prior classic burgers.
So get this skull done again, or not done again, but just add to it because it's too dark and it's too gray. It's gonna really look good. This orange is gonna look awesome.
Bake a strawberry shortcake to enjoy in the sunny weather. While supplies last, shop in-store, online. Terms apply.
Thanks, man. Getting there. We'll get this wrapped up today. This is actually moving very quickly. This part is. I don't need like a 12-hour day today. I don't think I'm gonna need 12 hours. I guess I can try to zoom in a little bit so you guys can see better what I'm doing. I'm not sure how bright it is on your screens. It looks pretty bright on as far as being able to see anything. And my lights, or my work lights are just really, really bright. But I need them to work. So once I go do this chipping and the edge highlighting, then I go back and kind of touch up any other areas I may have gotten silver paint that I don't want silver paint on. It's inevitable. That's just going to happen. Yeah, I don't want that. It's alright. We'll leave it. This one pretty good. Just use a sponge for the edge highlight. Using a brush. Kind of works. Okay. That hand looks pretty good. Nice and beat up. Okay. Let's go back into some brass and open that back out a little bit. Where you guys going? Where? Oh, yeah, where is it? Sweet. Have fun. Don't drink too much. Well, I don't want her to get fired, so no drinking at the company party. Bye, have fun. My daughter's going to her first company party. Pretty exciting stuff. All right. I think that looks pretty damn good. I'm going to work on the skull now. I'll switch gears from metallics to... I'm going to bring this out a little bit more. You said Tony messing with them. So it's kind of ironic. I'm working on an Apocalypse, and a year ago, at the same time, I finished an Apocalypse for Tony, the same client, the Age of Apocalypse piece. It's kind of funny. So your party's getting another Apocalypse. I'm also patiently waiting to see if Sandman made it to Lebanon. What is this? Oh, I can't paint any of these. 30 print cost. Paint is. I gotta call this guy. Okay, now the skull I need. Something, what do I need? I need. I was doing this again. Doing all of it myself. Spilled this paint all over myself the other day. I was so pissed. Let's not do that again. Man, I should go back and watch my live from doing the base because the skulls look so fucking good. I don't remember exactly what I did. I think this needs a brown wash is what it needs. So we're out here on my dark brown wash. In this in this sea of paints, I have my dark brown wash. That's what I want. Yeah, I used some yellow in it. I already did that. I think I killed it though. I did a yellow wash on it the other day. It's got some of that in there. It's really hard to replicate something, especially when you got so many damn layers on it. I used this transparent yellow oxide. I may put a little bit more on there. Just stipple it on rather than take a whole wash.
Thanks for calling Toyota. This is Jan.
I just adopted a new best friend, and I'm looking for a Toyota so we can take them both out summer.
With a new RAV4, you can take your pup for a drive up the coast.
Too much. Alina should take you to her company picnic. Alina should take you to her company party. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere with the skull. Yeah, I need a little more. Good call on the yellow. I had already done it once, but I just did it again with a little bit of that brown in there. There's an interesting texture in the skull, and it's not a mistake in the print. It's in the sculpt. Almost like the texture of denim or something. It's interesting. We can now highlight and airbrush some. There we go. We're getting there. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. That reminds me of Optimus Prime. Oh, and if you want to come upstairs and play, I downloaded. I also downloaded the Bioshock games on the PS5. Yeah, I got all 3 of them. So if you want to come up and play those while I work, you can. It's up to you. All right, I call that arm done. Ooh, that looks good. Man. I'll put it all together, and I can always add more, like edge highlighting stuff. All right, now the big screwy hand, big screwy arm. Actually, I could probably do these pipes. Are these dried yet? That looks good. There's some subtle highlights on these pipes. So I got a pack. Punisher's ready to go. He's all boxed up. I got to pack Apocalypse. I've got to pack this Zabi. I've got to pack one of my Film Music Girls kits for Mark Havocan. I wonder if he wants her on her display table because he's got a few copies to sell them. They use my paint up for the Winterfest advertisement like every year. I guess they like it. Alright, that looks good. That pipe is done. Gotta get my oil changed. Gotta get my car washed.
DXU Energy is changing the game with Mid-Year Free, the first and only plan of its kind that automatically adapts each month to give you free energy when you use it most.
What if I use the most during the day?
Enjoy free energy all day, every day.
What if I suddenly become a night owl?
Your nights are free, automatically.
What if I go weekend only?
Free energy all weekend, my friend.
So the savings change with me.
And you never have to change a thing.
Or if you want to come up and level me up on Diablo, that'd be awesome.
What?
You want to come upstairs and level me up on Diablo, that'd be cool.
That's okay.
You
We can play together with you.
don't want to help your old man out?
What?
You don't want to help your old man out?
You're literally like a level behind me.
How many?
You're like a level behind me.
Yeah? And your point is? Are you going over to Manny and Sean's later?
Maybe. I'm gonna go to Jack Carter.
I didn't even, Mom kind of mentioned she didn't want to go to Manny and Sean's. I don't know if she decided to go or not. What time do you go? Are you going to Jack Car when they open at noon?
No, they're opening at like 1.
Oh yeah, their hours are weird during the summer. They have like Wednesdays, or I don't know if they're closed or they have different hours. I forgot that they have kind of weird, like their hours aren't the same every day. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. Yeah, so yeah, season 4, we just started playing that on the Helltide. So we completed the campaign on my son's PS4, and then when I got the PS5 last week, I finally started playing the other day after I started feeling better, and I was able to level up pretty quick. I got to level 19. That took me a little while, but that, like, in one night I went from 19 to 41 in about 2.5 hours. You know, I got on some screens with some other players that were helping me level up pretty quick. So I just reached level. I think I just got 50 or 51. My son's 52 or 53. So we just started getting Paragon points, and we're finally able to change our world tier to world tier 3, which we quickly started getting our ass kicked. But we're all decked out in legendary items right now, and now it's a matter of being able to get better jewels and stuff, so we can put those in our sockets and things like that. We've been able to catch the treasure goblin every time. On Diablo 3, it's really hard. We played through Diablo 3. And the treasure goblin by yourself is nearly impossible to get by yourself. Okay, so these pipes down to the other arm. It may be a full day because I got to do the torso, the body yet, weathering the body and the boots. It may take a little while just because it's such a lot of surface area to cover. We'll see. I'll get this guy done for today for sure. I got to add up how many hours I have in this guy. I've got a lot. got a guy asking me to help him like produce a Mario piece. I'm like, I thought he just wanted one. Now he's like, oh, I want to do 10. Like you're not. First of all, I don't have time to do 10. I don't think. And it's. I don't think he understands how much it costs to do a one like a print and paint. Yeah, I think I've only seen like I guess he just randomly shows up the treasure goblin. I think I've caught in 2 so far on Diablo 4. But you know, I haven't played any other season. We played the campaign and then we didn't play for a very long time, so we just now started playing it again. And we're just doing Helltides. Like we haven't even like done any of the missions or quests. We're just go to Helltides and kill shit. Oh, sorry, I gotta get rid of all this snot that my body's producing. One more pipe and then those are done. Well, I haven't seen any butchers. Diablo 3, we saw a bunch. Oh, and have we found any butchers yet in Diablo 4?
Remember we fought one of the very first season, like the butcher, and like we got our ass kicked by it. Like,
Was he a boss or was he just out like out in the?
it was like I think it was like everyone. I saw like TikTok videos of it. Like everyone was like talking about how they're getting their ass kicked by the butcher, and then we came across him in a dungeon.
Oh yeah, like
And we
insta kill
were
this.
close to killing it, but then it just like it did like it just sprayed knives at us, and we got executed.
Oh yeah, yeah. We've only seen one.
I think it's in a certain dungeon.
Yeah, I think it's kind of so like I have a old PlayStation Network account that my son uses. I think it's just done that, and it was like I had to get like a secondary, a third email because I have a BattleNet, but it's tied to my PS4 and it wouldn't let me tie it to my PS5. It's like I think it's really hard to like if you get a new system to continue using your old stuff. It's like seriously, I already have all this set up. Why can't I just use the same login information and everything on my new system? I mean, it's a money grab for sure. Well, the BattleNet pass is free, but you have to sign up for another PlayStation account. Remember back in my day, you bought a Nintendo and you could plug it in and start playing it. I had to pay to play it, you know. So. Alright, I'm gonna call the pipes done. Those look good. Yeah, I guess they're just random enemies. Alright, now we're gonna come back to the other arm. Get my oils again. Now we got what I call the screwy arm. It's got a screwy thing on it.
If you are an adult who has a disability or you're age 65 or older, you deserve a health plan that covers more than just medical services. You deserve whole person care.
It's way behind me.
A Star Plus managed care plan from United Healthcare provides benefits like no-cost prescription delivery and rides to doctor visits, so you can focus on what matters. Ready to join our Star Plus plan? Call the Texas Enrollment Broker Helpline at 1-800-964-2777 or log on to yourtexasbenefits.com and choose United Healthcare.
Shop huge savings during NFM's Memorial Day sale. Save the tax on furniture, flooring, and more. Plus, save on appliances, electronics, and mattresses via mail-in rebate. The more you buy, the more you save. And 24-month financing on qualifying purchases. Only at NFM in Grand State. Store closed Memorial Day. Purchases will be discounted by the sales tax amount off current price. Sales tax will be collected and remitted pursuant to applicable state law on the discounted amount. Minimum monthly payments required. 18% APR. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
Let's try this for a while. Q-tips and I hate them. They're I got these freaking plastic stick and it's like it's got way too much flux to it. That looks really nice. Oil washing those deep recesses and so I'm being pretty aggressive when I'm wiping some of this up because so with the hair dryer kind of it bakes it in a little bit, which I kind of like because then you get a really nice natural look to it when you go wipe this off.
This is the story of the week. As head of maintenance at a concert hall, he knows the show must always go on. That's why he works behind the scenes, ensuring every light is working, the HVAC is humming, and his facility sings. With range of supplies and solutions for every challenge he faces, plus 24/7 customer support, his team never misses a beat. Call KitRanger.com or just stop by. Ranger, for the ones who get it done.
save on every room this season. Shop our huge selection of furniture, appliances, electronics, and flooring.
Good. We'll just seal this. Do the dry brushing and stuff on it.
With guaranteed low prices and financing
Shipping.
options, keep your
And this
budget
arm
on
will be
track
done.
and save time with our pickup and delivery options so that you can make yourself at home where traditions start. Only at NFM in Grandscape.
I had to scale the hair directly. Sure, I'd rather do them. That's okay. I'm just doing a different order on this one. Yeah, printing alone would take. You gotta pay for the prints, dude. Oh.
Digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump. More savings and more inspiring flavors make Kroger worth it every time. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
Save big on your favorites with the buy 5 or more, save $1 each sale. Simply buy 5 or more participating items and save $1 each with your card. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Hi, this is Quentin. A little thing I love about Chick-fil-A chicken strips are how satisfying they are. The chicken strips are amazing. They're always filling, crispy, tender, and juicy. Definitely one of my favorite things on the menu. Especially when you add in that Chick-fil-A sauce. Always a perfect combination. And then personally, you know me, I'm getting a 4-count. I want as much chicken as possible. I'm that guy. Whenever I get them, whether it be lunch or for dinner, in my household is always one.
Chick-fil-A app today. Real customer paid for the customer need.
So there are a few little print artifacts in this here and there, but you're going to find that in any print, even the really high dollar stuff we get from Onage. Every once in a while, there's going to be a print artifact. And that time I don't see it until I start dry brushing. So, and it's in an area where I couldn't get it out anyway. It's like full of texture, and Mino's going to notice it. I noticed it because again, I'm looking at this Eli and doing all the work. So. Okay. And I need to dry brush this big screwy thing. And I think that arm's done. I need a big brush for that. This man actually. Let this shadow a little airbrush and wash. Bring that down a little bit. I think that looks pretty good. So I don't kind of pull it back a little bit and just look. That to the side. We're gonna get a base coat on this A. And actually, Tony had a good idea. I should probably try to magnetize this thing. Actually, there's nowhere to add a magnet, unfortunately. So I think I'm just gonna epoxy it on. Maybe. So what I'm going to do is drill a hole in it and not like where it is. So I think we're just going to glue it on in the end. I need to look at the reference, see how high. It goes up pretty high. Right about there. Yeah, I'm just going to glue it on. Epoxy it. Alright, actually I'm going to put that to the side for now. I'm going to go ahead and get this guy going, the torso. Oils back in. So I'm going to work on my lap on this guy. So it's just too damn big.
At Community Bank, we're creating opportunity for entrepreneurs to stop dreaming and start doing. For gig workers to become business owners. For small businesses to go toe-to-toe with the big dogs. At Comerica Bank, we're creating opportunity beyond bank accounts. We're providing free office space, free advertising, free competitive research, and more to help small businesses do more with less. To learn more, visit comerica.com/succeed. Member FDIC, equal opportunity lender. Offers available to Comerica small business customers only. Terms apply.
If you think Taco Bell is only for late night, you are mistaken. Taco Bell is also for daytime, which is why it's introducing the new Cantina Chicken menu. With new Cantina Chicken tacos, burrito, and quesadilla. And new ingredients like seasoned slow roasted chicken, freshly prepared pico de gallo, shredded purple cabbage, and even a new avocado verde salsa wrapper. It's Taco Bell for when it's not late night. Well, that is late. Try the new Cantina Chicken menu now. Participating in celebration with price at Pellet Circle to special stores.
I don't want that to happen. Yeah, well, let me show where I am, Tony. So I'll get this guy wrapped up today, no problem. Let me show what I got done so far if you're there. All right, so I got the shoulder pads. Refresh my view. So here the shoulder pads all beat up. The shoulder pads. What we got? Here's this hand with the skull lightened up. Add some warm tones to it. Beat up, weathered. Looks good. Here's the other hand. And you'll see a lot, as always, you'll see a lot more of the subtleties in person. Here's the big screwy arm, I call it. But that dry brushing, man, it brings out all the edge highlighting. Oof. It really brings out the sculpt. Reminds me of Optimus Prime. And I got the pipes down there over here. They're nothing exciting, just the pipes. Silver with some dry brushing. So I'm doing the torso now. And then, yeah, we're moving along pretty good, man. So about the A on the belt buckle, there's really nowhere to magnetize it, unfortunately. There's not enough meat, I don't think. So I'm just gonna glue it on. Yeah, so I'm just gonna glue the A on once it's done. So right now I'm just doing the oils on the upper part of the torso. Everything's good, darkens down really, really nice and dark and oily and dirty looking, and then we dry brush it, bring in all the details. So me and Owen been playing. We were on D4 last night, so for a while. For the A, I was just gonna do like the two-tone metallic, like a dark gray metallic and a light gray metallic, but looking at my reference, the background is actually the light blue with the silver on top. So, I was thinking silvers and steel color. Anyway, so on D4 we got to Owen's now level 51, and I got to 50 last night. We played quite a bit yesterday and a little bit last night, and then we were able to get to World Tier 3. We were looking for you too. I didn't see you on. So we were on. I signed off. We signed off last night about 10:30 our time. But every time I looked at you, it didn't say you were in the game. So I'm not sure why that is. Yeah, we got to World Tier 3, finished that one quest, so now we promptly got our ass kicked. We can do brass, that might look nice. Yeah, I like brass. Let's do brass. Let's do a dark background, maybe a black back. Let's do just a black background with brass. That look really sharp. Let's do that. Yeah, man, freaking love oils. They're just it's so easy to get a really cool weathered look, man. It's like you just throw it on there, let it dry for a few minutes, and wipe it off, and you get this nice, soft. It just tones everything down, brings it all. To get the 4, we can barely survive 3 right now. We got the 3, and we're getting our ass kicked. we were fighting, level 59, 60 bosses and stuff. So, I don't know. On D3, I was playing the highest level. At least I was playing the was it Ultimate Nightmare, whatever the highest level was. And I was getting my butt kicked on. So you're taking the day off today, Tony? You taking the holiday off? Or you working? Yeah, I know. I know the higher the world tier, the higher you advance, the faster you advance. But you have to be able to. You have to be able to survive. That's kind of the trick, right? So when I do like these little shells like this, I'm not being real careful with this oil. I'm just kind of throwing it in there. I'm just kind of being kind of messy. And then let it put dry. Yeah, we just need more people on the screen. Yeah. But you can't try to wipe the oils off too soon, because then you just pull them out of the panel lines. Do this again. I'm gonna bring out these little details here a little bit. Yeah, we played a little bit in the morning yesterday, and we had to go to my sister's house for my nephew's birthday. So we were there most of the day. And then we got home last night. We played for, I don't know, I only about an hour and a half. I mean, I'm still not feeling 100%, so I can't I'm feeling a little run down today. All right, that's looking good. Let's try this. He's on his third character. That dude's crazy, man. He must play. He's really good, or he just plays a lot. And he knows all the tips and tricks and where to get all the shit and. Oh, so you're on a PS4, yeah. So when I was playing with Oni yesterday, it's funny. I would like go, travel to somewhere. And I'd be like, "Where are you?" He's like, "I'm traveling," and it would take 30 seconds to a minute for him to catch up to me. I don't have a horse though, so I need to go get my horse so I can run around faster. So he can move around quicker because he has his horse. I never got my horse.
Free home inspection from Foundation Support Specialists. They'll restore your concrete and give you peace of mind. Get your free inspection at Foundation.
And that's kind of cool thing. I mean, you can always you can try all the different characters and the different types of players, and see what you kind of like. And that toothpick sucks. I need to get different Q-tips. These are the ones I bought suck. They have a plastic stick, and the cotton comes off way too easy. They're terrible. You can't put any pressure on them. I guess it's like a safety thing, so you don't poke a hole in your ear, but still. What I need to be able to put some pressure on them. Yeah, I'll have this guy down here probably in the next 2 or 3 hours, I would think. Oh, my floor is a disaster, dude. Yeah, it's destroyed. These are Pergo floors that were put in years ago. Once every year, I actually get lacquer thinner on a rag and I just wipe them off. I get most of the paint up, but I don't care about them because eventually we're going to redo all the flooring in their house someday when we can afford it. And then when we do that, I'll put something up here that will cover the floors. But right now, I don't care. Yeah, I drop shit all the time. That was just water. That wasn't like paint or anything. But I drop paint, lots of paint on the floor. But the Pergo floor is actually pretty freaking durable, man. Like I said, I take straight lacquer thinner and I'll go over and I'll wipe it down with pure lacquer thinner, and it actually cleans up pretty well. Except to wear a mask, I'll pass out. Man, I really thought I would have had this done. Even with being sick, I thought I would have had this done last week. Just so much going on with it. It's freaking good though, man. So I was looking through my memories, Tony, and this time last year is when I delivered the Age of Apocalypse to you. So it's like a 1-year anniversary. Yeah, and it's just not that it's just big. It's just there's a ton going on with it. I mean, look at all the details in the boot, man. It's like crazy. And it's really not the size of the piece that takes. What determines how long it takes is the amount of details are in it, and what techniques I have to use to get like I did this piece with like hardly any masking. It's mostly like 90% hand painted, I did do some dirty masking on the boots, and then just kind of cleaned it up as I went, and that seemed to help. But still, it took a while. I mean, look at the Predator, man. I think it was only... Don't paint it gray? What gray? apocalypse, the whole thing, or so. What I'm doing right now is I'm going over all the metallics that I did earlier with an oil wash. It brings them down really dark, but I anticipated that for when I go back and I do the weathering and dry brushing. And then that's when you bring up. That's when all the details start to pop. So it's like it's hard if you're not used to doing these kind of painting. At least the way I work, it's hard to see it in the end, or trying to think of the right way to say it. Like this is the color I want, but I can't start with that color. Because I want to bring out the details. So I do start with it, but then I do a wash on it with oils or whatever, and then the oils, when I wipe them off, it just adds a natural kind of weathering to it. And then when you go to dry brush it, that's when all the details pop. So it's like the very last step brings it all together. So sometimes for people who don't paint or new to painting, or who don't understand how the process works, especially new painters, they don't. I look at some stuff at Wonderfest that you can tell that they're just starting because they're like halfway to where they want to be. You look at something like, oh, that's a good starting point for what you're trying to achieve, but now you got like 2 more steps to go to get there. So like I used to paint for a few guys. They kind of disappeared, but he would send me a piece like, oh man, this one's ready. This one should only take you like a day or 2 to paint. It's super easy. And I would tell him like, if you don't want any details brought out, yeah, it would take me 2 or 3 days. But if you want it to look like what you want it to look, it's gonna take 5 to 6 days. Or like, oh yeah, you'll get this kid. It's ready to go. It's from the factory. It's like ready to paint. I'm like, it doesn't work that way, man. 9 times, unless it's ownage, there's usually something to do to get it ready for paint. so I spend a lot of time educating people who don't know how this works. Yeah, it just takes time. Yeah, it's like it just takes time, and it's kind of it is what it is. It's like I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how else to do it. I don't know. Maybe there's some secret, quicker way to do this stuff. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. But it seems like whatever I'm doing seems to work, so I'm sticking with it. Oh, you have a nice. I think I have 2 Iceman coming. I think I have one for you and one for Lyle. I have 2 Iceman coming. Is it Iceman or Mr. Freeze? I have a Mr. Freeze coming from Bond. That's a print. Yeah, I think that Wicked's always done a pretty good job, but they've actually come a long way. Oh, it's a kit, okay. But Wicked has actually come a long way in their sculpts. Sometimes I look at some of the Wicked stuff, and it looks like they're trying too hard on some of it. Like a lot of the stuff they put in the pieces, I think is very unnecessary. Especially on the earlier stuff, but I think they've gotten better. So maybe they got some new sculptors that they're working with. I don't know. I don't know how it works if they have full-time sculptors or they're hiring freelancers or what they're doing. So I'm going here and rubbing off these oils, and it'll reveal that base color a little bit, not 100%. What it does is it tones it down, it weathers it, and then when I go in and do that last bit of dry brushing and stuff, that's when it all comes to life. This is really just to kind of get the panel line nice and dark. And it's rare that I do a black base coat and then dry brush metallic on it, because you can tell the difference. It looks like a dry brushed black. It doesn't look like a metallic color with highlighting. It's a different look. And unless I showed it, unless I had it here in person and explained to you the difference, but it is a different look. So I don't like my metallic to look like black. That's been just dry brushed. Yeah, simple kitchen would take it. Yeah. I think the fastest I've done one was, it was a Batman, and it was for Alpha A. Are they still around? I think that's them, yeah. And I think I got done I actually got done like in 2.5 days. When I got done, I was like, holy shit, like what? It only took me like 3 days? I surprised myself. It was pretty simple. It didn't have a ton of switch outs. Or Alpha 3. I forgot the name of the custom group. It's been a while since I've seen it anymore. Oh, okay, sweet. Is it Alpha 3? What's the name of that group again? I forget. I don't even know if I'm in there anymore. I got kicked out of most of the custom groups because I don't buy anything. When you stop buying stuff, they kind of kick you out. Some of them are nice and they let me stay in there so I can show, their work painted and stuff, the work I've done on their pieces, but okay, Alpha 3. I couldn't even remember, man. That was like one of the first custom kits I ever bought, was that Captain America from them. Actually, I think that was the first custom kit I ever purchased. That was back in the day when you could get that kit for like 800 bucks, and shipping was like another maybe 200 at the most. I'll just say no, Tony, on the bottom of these feet, you're going to see a bunch of support marks. I did not kill myself to take those off because you're never going to see them. And I didn't want to spend 2 days sanding between all these treads. I just figured it wasn't worth the time and the expense to do it. Oh, they're still like that. They're still like 700 bucks even today. That's pretty good. Wow. And they do, and their stuff is good. Yeah, these you're never gonna see. But I'm just letting you know that when you turn his foot upside down, you see them all. But again, it wasn't worth, to me. It's not worth the time and the expense to go through and try to sand all that stuff out. So that's one of those things where I have to kind of just make a judgment call. Like, is it really worth to do that? Would I care if those were there? I wouldn't care. So that's kind of how I judge on stuff like that.
DXU Energy is changing the game with Live Year Free, the first and only that automatically adapts each month to give you free energy when you use it most.
What if I use the most during the day?
Enjoy free energy all day, every day.
What if I suddenly become a night owl?
Your nights are free, automatically.
What if I go weekend warrior?
Free energy all weekend, my friend.
So the savings change with me.
And you never have to change a thing. DXU Energy. Energy for everything. Tap the banner now to learn more.
Yeah, under his feet, like the bottom of his soles. That's where they're supported on the printer. Like stuff like that. It's not. Like I don't want. You know, to me, it's not. I'd rather spend the time and expense getting all these details and stuff. It makes more sense to me. And the blue, once I got the shading down on it, it really, really looked good. Especially on the lighter blue, I added some nice vibrance to it. I was worried it was looking a little dull compared to the darker blue. But with doing the shading with the clear blue I used, it added some nice vibrancy to it. So you now get a really nice tonal difference between the two blues. It looks really, really good. So once I get done with all the kind of chipping and stuff on this, I'll put them back on the base. And I'll add some weathering around the soles and on the skulls that he's standing on, just to look like, make it look like his feet are dirty and the skulls are dirty where he's standing, kind of thing. More on his feet than anything. Are you working today, Tony? Or are you off? Off but working. That makes no sense. You took the day off, but you're working. I'm doing the same thing. I took the day off, but I'm working. All right. Yeah, I'm glad I worked on Saturday because if I didn't work on Saturday, if I didn't get the boots where they were on Saturday, if I didn't get the boots, situated on Saturday, I don't think I would have gotten this done before Winterfest. Without putting some late night hours, and I don't want to do that right now because again, I'm still fighting all this freaking congestion and stuff. Yeah, I got about 6 hours in on Saturday, get the boots base coated and detailed out, and oh yeah, I forget how many employees how many guys do you have working for your employees? You're like 5 or 6, right? Not including me. Not including me. You could just call me your you could just call me your personal office decorator. That's my title, office decorator. Who's oh there? Who's they? Oh, the man. That day. No, I bet I am, yeah. Yeah, man. I had my when I was freelance, full-time freelance photography. Anything that I had my office at home, I wrote off a good portion of my mortgage. I wrote off. I had a really good CPA, and I wrote off anything that was. Basically, I was able to write off anything because I'd meet with clients at the house. So I was able to write off anything from the front door, anywhere a client would walk. I was able to write off. So the front door, the entry, the staircase. Figured out the square footage of my house that I could write off. The bathroom upstairs, where, if they needed to use the bathroom, they would use. And anything, like a lot of my modeling stuff, a lot of my Gundam stuff. Yeah, and a lot of my Gundam stuff, since it was in my office, I was able to write that off too. Oh yeah, of course, man. I am. Why? Huh? Am I saying something I should not be saying? That's true. good. And it's hit this with a hair dryer. Make sure I got all the oils cleaned up that I need to get cleaned up. I'm going to seal this. I'm going to do all the chipping and everything on the boots and upper torso. I'll seal some while that seals dry. I'll work on the A, the belt buckle. So when I do these oils, and I got this rag. It's got this is like my oil rag that I use for cleaning up oils. It's got oils on it from all sorts of different projects. It just adds. I love it because it just kind of adds to the patina of whatever you're working on. So if I get some on the blue, I don't care because it just adds a little bit of warmth in areas here and there because there's like a lot of warm tone oils on here. It's very, very subtle, but adds just little hints of other tones here and there. So that's why I'm not being real careful, not getting it on other areas. It's a great thing about oils is they just blend really beautifully. You can make them super, super thin, and it's like it's kind of hard to describe when you see a really good paint job in person. You know it's good, but you don't know why it's good, that kind of thing. And it's usually because there's a lot of subtle tones that they're there and your eyes perceiving them, and it just all works together. So one of my favorite painters, Jim Capone, is one of my favorite figure painters. And he doesn't paint for anyone. The only people he paints for Mark Havacan to do his paint masters once in a while, and another friend of mine, Jesse Garcia. But he doesn't do commissions really. He's a retired art teacher, but his paintings are fantastic, and there's like so many subtle tones here and there. So I'll seal this step, the oil step, but these I did not seal because I wanted the silvers to be nice and bright, but they won't come off. They'll be permanent. So I seal the oil step because, water and oil don't like to play well together, and since the acrylics are water-based, I seal the oil step, but I don't seal the very last step. So all the other parts, like this, is done. I did not seal this arm again after I did all the chipping and stuff. Oh yeah, it's not gonna come off. You'd have to like scratch it off. I mean, the Vallejo paints are very robust. So, but the metal parts look nice and bright and shiny compared to the blue, so it's got a little more bling to it. So it looks like it's been freshly worn off or freshly scratched. So it looks really good. So between I would get like the really bright silver on, I'd go back and blend it in with some of the. I have two different metallics. I do a dark metallic, and then I do the silver as a highlight. So I kind of go back and forth between the two, and then the very last step is doing just a little bit of that bright silver here and there. It looks really natural. With the oil stuff, I'll seal. Yeah, you don't have to worry about it. And you saw how runny I put the oils on. There's a lot of mineral spirits in them, so they dry pretty quick. The thicker you put the oils on, the longer you get a lot of dry. If I put them on like straight oil, it'd take days to dry. But I'm using another wash. So I got Tony said all my live stuff was taken down. I got notifications on YouTube saying that it wasn't monetized, but you still may be able to go back and watch them. I just can't monetize them, I think. I'll have to go check. But I haven't monetized in a long time anyway because I don't have enough viewership. They changed their rules on, and I never made any money on YouTube anyway. I never did it to make money. And people who make money on YouTube are making money off of sponsors, not YouTube. YouTube's not. They're making millions of dollars from YouTube. They're making it from their sponsors. I have yet to find someone who wants to pay me millions to be a sponsor. Still waiting for that call. I did have a hobby shop reach out to me. Hey, we really like your work. We'd like to do a collaboration with you. And they were like, yeah, we'll give you like a 15% discount in our shop, and we'll supply you with the model. We'll give you a 15% discount on the shop. Anyway, I was like, well, that's very nice, but unfortunately that doesn't pay my bills. So I was like, I don't do trades anymore. It's been a long time since I've done a trade. So I'm not even camera. I'm view. Sorry, guys. Over here. Not that it matters. I'm just cleaning the Q-tip to get all these crevices and stuff. That's why on our stream we only show images. What do you mean? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I have to be able to listen. I can't just sit here and not listen to TV or music, for 8 hours and paint. It'll go nuts. I got something in the background, so if I take down my live stream, it's okay. If people want to watch, they can watch while I'm doing it. Again, this is just for Tony. He asked me to record it for him, so yeah. He likes to see the process. He likes to see the work that goes into his stuff, so yeah, I don't mind showing it. A lot of collectors don't care. They just want to see the end piece. They don't care how it got there. They just want to see it in the end. Okay, that looks pretty good. I'm gonna go. I just had some. I was looking in these crevices here to make sure I got stuff out that I need to get out. I missed some. All right, I'm gonna go seal this, and then I'll be back and then we'll work on the A. You actually need to dry the upper torso out first before you do the bottom. Because I don't have anywhere to hang this thing, so I'm gonna do it half the time. Yeah, the real time like getting ideas is really nice because that way it just saves me from having to go back and redo stuff. Saves time and money. And then I know you're getting what you want, which is my main goal. Gotta do the boots now. Which one was it? Is it something I did? Beast. Which beast? The Wicked Beast? Oh. That's gonna be fun. Alrighty. I don't think it'd be too difficult. Well, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that we have to redo that again. Did we have it purple in the beginning? We had it purple, right? We had it purple in the beginning, didn't we? Sometimes I know what I'm talking about. I mean, that's not very often. Ah, see? I'm telling you. I tell my wife all the time she should listen to me. She never does. Here's a good example why you should listen to me. Yeah, go ahead. Tell her. I was downstairs like, I'm going to tell her you said that. He's going to get me in trouble. Sometimes I know what I'm talking about. Alrighty, when I don't feel so bad, since I said we should have done a purple the first time, and then you had me change it, so now I don't feel bad. I'm kidding. Alright, let's do this A. This is the last part to get painted, other than the chipping, but this is the last part that has no paint on it. So I'm just going to do, I like the idea of brass. I'm going to do black, and then we'll do brass on the A part, on the letter A. Maybe I'll dry brush a little bit of a dark steel on the background. I don't want it to be, like I said, I think we should have it stand out. So I just said a second. I don't ever do a black base coat and then dry brush. I'm going to do that here. I'm going to do exactly the opposite of what I just said a little while ago. Because I think I am. Let's see. Actually, I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do brass oil wash. Oh, I know. Are you on Diablo? Oh, Tony's asking if you're on Diablo. Yeah. He's going to the pool right now, but he said he'll be on later. After I get done painting this guy, I'm going to, let's see what time it is. I think I'll have them done in the next couple hours. I think a couple hours. I think I said that 2 hours ago, but yeah. But if you have it, I'll take some. I'm hungry. I could eat something.
I mean, only 2 pieces.
Well, bring it up.
Like 2 cut off.
Well, bring it up. I'm hungry. I could use a snack. I'll take pictures of him today. I'd like to take pictures of the Zabi now that I have the base in. And then we'll see what time it is. We've been invited over to my in-laws for.
This little?
Yeah. Say hi, Owen. Hi, everyone.
Hi.
There you go. You too. How's Tony?
Hi, Tony.
That's Tony. Capital City statue. That's Tony.
Capital City statue. You want some ketchup? Let's go with ketchup.
Oh, that's really good. No, don't eat that now.
There's more sausage in there.
Oh my gosh, that's really good.
Yeah, that's we
Holy
bought.
crap.
That's why I bought it. We were at
You're not-
called? Trader Joe's, and I'm like, Mom, we need some more of that.
Oh my gosh.
We need more of that.
That's
cheese
amazing.
sausage. I was like, she's like, go ahead, grab it. And I'm like,
Yeah, it's so
bet.
good. Oh man. Say hi. You said hey.
Are you on the Diablo?
He's at work. He took the day off, but he's working.
Oh.
Just like me. This is for him. This is his piece. This is why he's
How long
watching.
have you been working on it?
Oh my gosh. Over 2 weeks. I'll have it done today. I lost half a day because I went to the doctor.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, we'll get on Diablo later, Tony.
Yeah, we'll play.
I'm sure.
We'll play later.
Cause I don't think I'm going to go, man. The Schmandies or whatever.
Yeah. Is Mom going?
No, probably not.
Okay. Alright. Well, we'll be able to play later.
We got World Tier 3.
I was telling that. He's like, we need to get to World Tier 4 now. It's like, we barely survived World Tier 3.
For real. I don't think we could survive it.
So he's like, he'll help us out. So yeah, he said you just need a bunch.
What?
He said you just need a bunch of people in the game to help out.
Oh.
Which yeah, which is true.
Alright. I'm
Alright.
gonna go jack off.
All right, see ya. Have fun. Hey, put on sunscreen, dude. And he's out. Let's try. I'm gonna try. Do I have a brass? Use these ones. I got these AK True Metal, like a wax. I maybe used these ones a long time ago. Let's give this a shot. We'll see what this does. If I don't like it, I'll paint over it. It's only paint. Oh, Alexa, good. It's a good song. Alexa, volume up. I love this song. I haven't heard in a while. That seems look good against all the blue. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Whoops. Alexa, volume down. Okay, yeah, I was trying to see. I was trying to add you as a friend last night, but it didn't show you in the game, so I couldn't do it. Oh no, but you're on my. I see you on my list. I just couldn't add you as a friend. It's weird. Yeah, I'm Polish Prince 75. So how do you know Dave? You guys just friends? Like, did you guys work together or?
For the ultimate sleep upgrade, now's your chance. Sleep Experts Memorial Day sale, you can score up to $700 off when you get a king bed or a queen size, or a king for a twin. It's easy to find a good dream bed because Sleep Experts has quality mattresses at every price. Plus, get a free adjustable base on select mattresses. Hurry in to a DFW area Sleep Experts store today. Restrictions apply. See store or sleepexperts.com for details.
At least permanent. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, and now looking for the belt buckle. Or that's done. Boom. All right. That's sealed. Nothing to start all off. Back to my lap. Today, it is pick up the bench, and my worker is a disaster again. Start putting the chipping and stuff. Alexa, volume up. Excuse me. We're getting so close on this, guys. I really can't wait to get this on the base and see what it looks like on the base with all this weathering on. It's gonna look so good. So you look at the pieces individually, it's like, oh, it's kind of okay, and then you get it all together. Like, ooh, damn. Alexa, volume down. Alexa, next song. Alexa, next song. I'm gonna make these heels pretty beat up. Yeah. On my metal, progressive metal I got going on. This is like this step right here is what brings it all together. Well, yeah, depends on the order I do. This and the next. This is the step and the next step. You go in there, there's some edge highlighting. Where it brings out the sculpt.
At Comerica Bank, we're creating opportunity for entrepreneurs to stop dreaming and start doing. For big workers to become business owners. For small businesses to go toe-to-toe with the big dogs. At Comerica Bank, we're creating opportunity beyond bank accounts. We're providing free office space, free advertising, free competitive research, and more to help small businesses do more with less. To learn more, visit comerica.com/succeed. Member FDIC, equal opportunity lender. Offers available to Comerica small business customers only. Terms apply.
McDonald's presents Burger Reviews by Hamburger. Today's review, the hotter, juicier classic burger, Mr. Hamburger. He said, of all the McDonald's burgers I've ever hamburgered, these are the hottest, juiciest, and tastiest. Right now, buy a Big Mac or triple cheeseburger and get the second one for just $1. Price per space may vary. Dollars a product to be for lesser value. Comparison to prior classic burgers.
You're opposite as far as your music taste, Tony. I like everything from James Taylor. I guess the only music I don't like, anything that's modern, like top 40 hits, I can't stand that shit. It just drives me insane. It actually puts me in a bad mood when I listen to it. But I love progressive metal, heavy metal, rock, classic rock, folk music, jazz. I've never really gotten into jazz. I can't say I like modern jazz, maybe, but I can't say I like really listen to that ever. Can't say I don't like it, but there's some music I just don't like. But yeah, I like everything from folk music. I'll listen to country. Like my wife likes country, but if I had to have my choice, it's the metal, progressive rock, metal stuff. Like Rush is my favorite band. Yeah, that looks good. I'm not gonna mess with that anymore. I'll do some dry brushing on stuff, but as far as this technique, this step goes, down there. Yeah, I find this stuff like relaxing. It's like really complicated progressive music. I find it like to me it's very relaxing. Probably because it's my ADHD is like it's kind of reading an article a long time ago about people with ADHD, which I have. And music wise, they tend to like more complicated, slightly more aggressive type music. It tends to calm them down. The exact opposite has the exact opposite effect of people without it. That's why my wife can't stand it, and my kids can't. Well, my son's got ADHD, but he doesn't like this music. He likes modern top 40 stuff. Yeah, it dries really quick. It's an acrylic, so it dries pretty much within seconds. And I'm putting it on very light, so that's why I can keep handling it. Alexa, the next song. I mean, this will stay tacky to the touch for 5 or 10 minutes, but I can, as you see, I'm working. I just keep working at it. By the time I move to somewhere else, it's pretty much set up. Yeah, that's what I'll do. So once I get done with this step, I'll put them on the base, and I'm gonna do some weathering. Once he's on the base, I'll do some more weathering around the soles and on the skulls a little bit, just so it blends in a little bit, and then I'll see how it all congeals, and we'll adjust there if we needed to. I've been looking at the pieces as I go, and so far everything looks pretty good. I may go in with an airbrush and just airbrush some more dark washes here and there to maybe blend some of it in a little bit, but nothing crazy. I mean, all the shading is here, but um, sometimes when you start doing all these like little layers of chipping and weathering and stuff, sometimes a little bit that gets lost. So you can go back and just again with the wash, do it real light and accentuate some of that again. The boots I'm gonna beat up. Well, I mean everything's beat up pretty good. I beat them up pretty good. I like it. I think it fits with them because there's a lot of like um, damage sculpted into the piece, so I think it just fits the sculpt. You know, it's been through some stuff. I'll be putting them out on the base here in just probably the next 10-15 minutes once I clear this all up. And we'll see what it looks like. Yeah, whatever. I mean, I got plenty of other stuff I can do in front of you, so. Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff here for you, man. You just tell me what you want done when. All right. Yep. I've been sending him a lot of referrals so hopefully he's getting. You they going to the pool? Are you serious? We'll see how long before he calls. Was it open yet or no? Well, yeah. First few days of summer, it's going to be packed. What? Yes, I'll make a list for you. we, I think this is looking pretty good. I'll go and do some edge highlighting. That silver and that things really start to pop. real light using the flat part of my brush, just grazing across these edges. I'm gonna hit the tops of these bolts a little bit. I think he said 380. You have to reach out to him again. I don't remember. Has he gotten back to you at all, or no? Okay.
Do whatever it takes to get you the in-depth info on local schools you won't find anywhere else. Things like student teacher ratio,
That's good.
school programs, and sometimes that requires attending school recitals. So many recitals.
That's my son. Isn't he terrific? Yeah, a real prodigy.
Homes.com. We've done your own.
This Memorial Day purchase of cordless power. At the Home Depot, tackle your yard cleanup with the precision and gas-like power of the Ryobi 40-volt expanded cordless string trimmer. Then power through the heavier duty with more than an hour of runtime on the Ryobi 40-volt cordless battery blower. Right now, you get either one for only $159 each. It's time to click into Memorial Day doing at your cordless power source, the Home Depot. How dealers get more done.
Excuse me. So on these steel parts, I get pretty aggressive with the dry brush. You want to really bring out some of these details. So a little more aggressive. What I'm doing on the blues and stuff, I'm super, super light. Just barely touch, just grazing those edges a little bit. That looks really good, I think. Let me put that. Yeah, that looks pretty good. What do you think, Tony? That brass A on there? It's gonna look sharp. Nah, too much. That looks awesome. That dry brush, these little kind of gray areas. Looks really good now. Brought those details out. Dark wash on what? The A? There's a dark wash on it. There's all the details. You can see it. So I did a black eye dry brush with brass. You're not seeing it in the camera. You can see it if that's what you're asking. Or do you want to tone it down? You just want the brass toned down a little bit? Yeah, I can do that. I did a little weathering on the background metallic. It gets some weathering on it. But I can tone the brass down if you want. No problem. guys on the base and kind of take a look at them. I'm gonna clean up here. Alexa, next song. All right, I'm gonna clear this off. Put him on the base and see what it looks like. I'll give me a minute here to clean up a little bit, guys. Because it is a disaster area here. I brought some pastels out. I ended up not using any pastels. No big deal. Although I may keep them out. We'll see. No, I don't think I need them. I don't think I'll need them for what I'm going to do. I'm going to do what I need. If I need to do it, I'll do it with watches. Someone was asking about the colors I use. I needed to keep those so I can send them photos. I was like, what blue do you use? Excuse me. Sometimes that's not an easy answer. Because it's just not the base coat. It's all the other stuff that goes on top of it. Okay. What don't I need? I didn't try my new washes I got. Dang it. I'm gonna try these. These are metallic. They're what? I found these at Hobby Lobby, and they're washed, but they're metallic in them. So those might be good for. I gotta figure something to try those on. I'm gonna keep out the stuff I know I'm gonna need. That. I saw one or two little spots where I can touch up the blue painted hair. So I'm gonna keep that out. One little spot that could be a little touch of blue there. All the war paints can go away. I bought a crap load of paints. I'm gonna use them, and I didn't use them, but I'll use them for something else later. The problem with going to a hobby store, man, I spend too much stuff on. It's like, oh, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Yeah, I'll use that, and then I don't ever end up not using it.
Navy Federal Credit Union wants to celebrate our members who go above and beyond every single day. That's
Then I have to figure out to add another drawer unit or something for all these paints I keep buying. I'm running out of space to store paints.
This Memorial Day, play paint to cordless power. At the Home Depot, tackle your yard cleanup with the precision and gas-like power of the Ryobi 40-volt expanded cordless green trimmer. Then power through the heavier debris with more than an hour of runtime on the Ryobi 40-volt cordless battery blower. Right now, you get either one for only $159 each. It's time to click into Memorial Day dealing at your cordless power source, Home Depot. How do you get more done?
Oops. That's still open. I'll keep that up because I need that a little bit. All this stuff back over here for the racks. So this can go up here, but I'm not using that. I gotta find a storage solution for my craft paints because my current situation is not good. I can leave a voicemail. If they know me, they'll leave a voicemail. Later. Yeah, I'll put these somewhere. Okay. That out. What's all this? This. This. Go away for that time. Trash. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Let's see if this looks decent. All right, here's the moment of truth, y'all. Okay. There's that. I'm gonna move my lights on because he's a tall boy. This one. Hello, Angelina. Oh, Tony, if you're still there, you're putting on the left arm, whether it's this one, the screw thing, or the other one. It's easier. Yeah, you're still there. It's easier if you put on the shoulder pad onto the arm first. Nope, that's the wrong one. It's easier if you put the correct shoulder pad on the right arm, and then put it. It's easier if you put it on. Yeah. If you put the shoulder pad on the arm first, it's kind of a weird fit. You kind of have to finagle it in there. But it's really hard to get it on. If you put this on the body and then try to put the shoulder pad on, it's really hard to do that. Am I even in frame? I don't even think so. I got some lag. So, as I was saying, oh, there we go. Put the shoulder pad on the arm first, and you have to kind of wiggle it in there. Okay, put that on, and then put it on the body, and it'll lock into place. That doesn't look bad. The other one, you can put the arm on first, and then put the shoulder pad on. It's just the way this has got like a funny kind of way it wraps around the arm, the shoulder pad. It's hard to get it on there. I think I need to do a little. Well, maybe not, because I didn't do any weathering on this part. Can you see it in the photos or in the video? Okay. Not too bad. I'm going to step back for a second and take a look at it. Hopefully you can see that in camera. When I look at my phone, I actually have a wider view. Anyway, so I got some dark wash in here. I'm just going to kind of come in here. Yeah, it's real subtle, just the bottom of the boots, and right at the top of the skull there, so it creates like a little bit of a shadow. Let's help blend that in a little bit better. One thing I see when I look at paint-ups is that, especially when two things touch or meet, they're like people. If you don't put a shadow, like if you have something here and something on top of it, and you don't put a shadow where those two, it looks weird. It doesn't look three-dimensional. So I'm always adding shadows where two surfaces overlap. I always tell people, if you want your stuff to have more dimension, just go in there and add little shadows where things overlap. Now, my weathering is quite a bit more than what I was looking at for my reference, but I like it. Excuse me, I think it fits well. I got a touch up here on the base. I got a little spot, which sucks, but not the end of the world. I've got one there too. So I touch those up. My initial thought is it looks pretty damn good. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna get my silver going because I see a few little spots where I could do a little more edge highlighting. Not many. I got it pretty good. Once you get it up there, you kind of get it all together. I see things. I'm gonna just take the silver. Let's see up here. Dude, he looks freaking fantastic from the base. The weathering, without the weathering, is really, it doesn't fit the base. But now you get the weathering on there, it looks so good. I got to do a wash on the A and do a little weathering on that. But my initial thought on everything else is that this looks pretty freaking good. Oh, I got dry brush that spot. I missed that spot completely. That's a terrible light for doing what I'm doing. it's just too fucking bright. Alright, so Tony asked for a wash on the A. Get a little bit of weathering, so let's do that real quick. I remember I got the pipes on. I can't push them all the way back on my bench. And then I'll glue the A on. And you might be done. We'll see. I had a wall. Where'd it go? Yeah, I had one mixed up. You know, let's do the let's do our oil wash that we had going on earlier. See if I got it here. Oil rub bronze. Hope I have some light on it. I can see what I'm doing. Bing, bing, bing. I was done with my oil, right? That's when I think I'm done with something. I'm not done with it. The dry brush. I'll do a seal and then we'll dry brush some brass back on top of it. Seal this thing because now I completely killed the brass. Back. Well, stuff away, and now I need it again, dang it. Oh, actually, I have some here. It's probably still. Yeah, that looks a little more fitting. It's not quite as bright. Basically, it's the same colors I had. I just did the wash and they're really light dry brushing that same brass on top. Now it just doesn't. That's not so blingy. It'll probably fit better with what's going on everywhere else. Okay. Let me stand up. Should we get this? We'll add a pin to this. So I think I got. Oh no, I don't have enough meat. I don't want to drill. What I don't want to do is drill through this damn egg because that's going to add like an hour of work. The problem is that there's no thickness to this thing, like to add a magnet or anything. You just gotta glue it on. I think right there. Do this before I screw myself up. Excuse me. Because I have been known to screw something up right at the very end. It's happened more than once. It's only like a one surface to really glue that onto. Just hold that there for a bit. Still there, Tony? Dude, I think this looks fucking awesome. What do you think? Alright, there's a belt buckle. Got a few little spots on the base here to touch up. When I was painting, it dripped a couple of drops of metallic on there, so I gotta touch up with some paint and then blend it in. So we got- Actually, you know what would work? Yes. I did it. And blend it. Blend it with some of my wash and boom. Little touch up done. Perfect. Okie dokie. Let's see what else we got. Everything on the base. Okay, now I look at it and ask myself, is there anything else I would do? This is when I do that. Standing back, looking at it. Let's see, get straight on. My amazing camera work. Probably a little dirty. Okay. Come in. Alright. I'm gonna do a pan down. I think the skull on this hand looks good. It's got some nice warm tones to it. Stands out now. Cool. Hope you don't get motion sickness. Oh, I see a spot I missed. Oh, I see a spot I missed. So these brass pipes just here and give them a little more dimension. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what else I would do to this, to be honest. I think the weathering's good enough. I don't think I would add any more. He's beat up pretty good. I think it fits everything nicely. All that edge highlighting brings up the sculpt really, really nice. So I'm going to call this guy done. I think I'm really happy with it. So I'm going to stop before I screw him up. So pretty good. I got him done in 6 hours today. I told myself last night, it's like if I put 10 to 12 hours in tomorrow, I got him done. I got what I needed done in 6. So half the time that I thought. So pretty good. The A has some weathering on it. You may just not be able to see it in camera. I did some highlight. I did the wash, and then I highlighted it, and then I added a little bit of to it. So it's there. It's just subtle. Yeah, it's got on there. It's got the weathering on there. You can see the highlights are brighter than the rest of it. So, but it's got some weathering on it. Yeah, it's there. I have to seal this. I can see that I didn't seal this from the last time I did the shading, the little skirt. Got some really bright shines. Man, those look great. I'm super happy. Man, this guy was a lot of work, guys. I mean, I have to add the hours, but I got a lot of time into them. Yeah, I mean, the base alone was, to build and prep them was 4 days. To paint the base was 2 days. And then I had a day where I only got half a day because I had to see the doctor. And then to paint him, let's see, Thursday, Friday, today, about 4 days. Yeah, so you know it's a big project. A lot of pieces. Yeah, the base came in as 16 pieces. All is the base alone is 16 pieces. So now 4 of those are the flames that come apart. The other 12 are the bottom and everything else. But yeah, I think it looks great, guys. I love it. Yeah, super happy with this. It seems like Tony's happy with it, so if he's happy with it, I'm gonna call it done. And thanks for hanging out again. So I'll take photos of him today. I need to pick up my work area a little bit. But yeah, Tony will get pictures of them today for you. And I'll pack them up tomorrow and take the Wonderfest. I haven't marked them yet. When I pack them, I'll mark them. Actually, what I'll do Because with the Sharpie, I'll mark on the bottom. I'll spray on the bottom, front right, front left. On the how about I do that? That's the easiest way to do it. So I'll do it. I'll label it 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'll put a number here and I'll put a number on the base for you. That's the easiest way. That's what I'll do. So let's do that right now. So I'll mark it where you don't see it, obviously. I'm gonna mark it. I'll put a number on the column and then on the no. I'm just gonna do this. All right. Will it show up? Yeah. Here's number 1, and I'll put a 1 right here. There's number 1, and when you put them on, they do. If I put this on the other way, it depends. So they do actually fit. They fit either way, but they cover up this indentation is a better way. So I'll do that. We'll mark them this way. Here's number 2. There's number 3. And number 4. There you go, marked. There you go. Yeah, just let me know. I'll just hold on to this guy so I can try to match it best I can. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out again. Another 6-hour stream. I'm super happy with them, and we'll get pictures done today. So cool. I'm super happy to be done with them. He's gonna look great on the table at Wonderfest this week. I think people enjoy looking at him. But catch you guys later. Bye.